Anyway. Welcome to another live build. Alright, today we're building this. This is another Zaku, another Char Zaku. I feel like I built like multiple of these already, but this is like interesting because it's the number is 234. This is like it's a kit from 2020. It's from the original Gundam. It's Universal Century, but it's number 32. So basically, this is either the Revive edition, which I'm not sure. There it is. Or it's like a new build, it's a new type. So instead of like polycaps, probably we may have maybe using full plastic joints. We'll see what it is. It's from 2020, so possibly. Another interesting thing about this thing is it seems to have soft. Actually, I should probably. yeah, anyway, it has soft like skirt. You can switch between either or. And it has a few gimmicks, it seems. Yeah, it definitely looks like it's something without polycaps. So it is using like the newer design. There was like what was it called? Beyond Global version of the RX-78-2. I think this is kind of similar to this. I feel like Bandai is gonna be like redoing a lot of the older kits into like a newer format. At least this one is, or at least like the main ones, the more iconic ones. So yeah, we're building from High Grade Universal Century, Mobile Suit Gundam, MS-06S Zaku 2, Principality of Zeon, Char Aznable's Mobile Suit, High Grade 144 scale, number 224. Yeah, it's kit from 2020. Yeah, it is. It's a Zaku. Yeah, I think like that's like there's like a bunch of them around me. 1, 2, 3. There's like four red comments around here. I think would be with this one I built. I'm pretty sure I have like a few more hidden away. So yeah, I'm basically collecting these. I'm gonna have like a whole army of red Zakus. Alright, so yeah, we're gonna build this. I don't really have much to say about the box. It's a high grade kit. It's from 2020, so we have like English and Japanese, which started around 2016. Complete product has been painted. Yeah, these are like painted version. Gimmick according to the form of the mobile suit. Oh, I guess this is the same thing we see in like the movement here of the shoulders might be the same as in the origin kit, which funnily enough, the real grade kit, even the even the master grade kit doesn't have that. The master grade 2.0, so maybe one is able to get the master grade 3.0 with all the updated articulations. Yeah, so let's just get this open and start building. Okay, opening of the box. Okay, well, I should probably have an intro. I don't have any intro. I just start building and start. It's too late to have an intro. Sure, I say, hey, I'm new on the internet here, like and subscribe. Thanks to all my Patreon supporters, which I don't have any. I'm trying to get any, but... Alright, instructions. I need to focus this thing. Give me a second. Okay. We have our usual scroll of instructions. Lots of instructions, very dense. I feel like, yeah, more modern instructions tend to be a bit more like spaced out. This one's very dense, very compact, lots of stuff happening. Yeah, you have color side and black and white on the other side. You have plenty of weapons. You have your usual, I forget what it's called. Rifle thing. Your hyper bazooka, I think. Yeah. And a heat hawk, of course.
From YouTube, Kenneth said evening from Atlanta, Georgia. I'm sitting here watching your amazing live stream while on my 30 lunch break at work, and I'm working till 12:30 a.m.
Hey, Kenneth, how you doing? Welcome. Glad you could join us. Yeah, we're just gonna be building this Char Zaku here. Yeah, the Zaku machine gun. The Zaku. I believe it was called something else. Zaku bazooka. That's it. Well, yeah, welcome. Glad to have you around. I'm gonna get into building this thing in a minute. Yeah, the instructions. Not much to say about it. Usual high grade instructions. What is this? Oh yeah, the the survey that you usually include. You used to have like a little extra slip of paper in there with the survey instructions, but now they just put it directly on the instructions. It's only for in Japan. And yeah, there are no polycaps. Everything is plastic on plastic. Let's get these things out of here. Let's heat that somewhere else. Make sure we're not missing anything. Just gonna quick check, see we don't have any like empty space in the parts there, which would indicate something didn't make it into the box.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said hello again.
Hey Marcel, how you doing? Welcome again. Yeah, I was like debating whether to do a build today. So I should try to get back to building things. And we have something unusual, a squishy skirt. I've actually seen these like used in what's it called? Figurized standard kits for characters which had skirts and stuff. Instead of making all the clothes out of hard plastic, they would make some of these out of flexible material. What is this thing made of anyway? It should say polystyrene TPE. Yeah, the same thing that you can use. There's TPE material used in filament printing as well. So one thing I'll say is like it's been a while since I've held one of the like Bandai plastic bags from like where the parts come in. They have a different quality. It's been a while since I've held like a high quality bag like this. I think the last kit I built like I think the weekend was like a somewhat low budget thing. This is like nice, decent quality. We're getting back to the good old like way of doing things. So you still have like hard material. So I think this thing like borrows from. Does it? Yeah, it looks like it borrows from Origin. We do have like the base under the foot isn't hollow, so that's a nice thing. Occasionally you'll see high grade kits kind of cheat. We got a bit of a defect on here. You can see that. I don't know if that's glue or what. It's like something on there. Hopefully it's not. Yeah, it's like a bit of dirt. Yeah. On there. Okay, just checking all the runners to make sure we have all the parts. We do have like different shades of red. We have pink, of course, and darker red, which basically because, yeah, the story goes, at least that's what I imagine, Zeon doesn't have money to pay for red paint. Like, it's the only unit which is red, so they have to special order the paint for the guy. So why do that? Seriously. Like, it's they're in a war, so they gotta watch their budget. Alright, so we're gonna start building. So now we start with the body. Sure. This is body. Oh, I forgot to do the thing. Oh no, where it is? Where is it? Yay. Oh, there we go. Huh? Oh yeah. Oh, it's got the chat from like earlier. Okay, never mind. That's good enough.
From YouTube, Ivan IT said you should get the Al brand, AOZ version High Zac custom.
Al brand? That third party? Yeah, I need to like... A bunch of them are coming out and I don't... Actually, let me just Google that real quick. Well, maybe I'll do it. I'll just open the tab so I don't forget about it. Just give me a second here. Okay, I should probably... Do you have a link for that? No, maybe not. I don't know if it's gonna post or not because the spam things might not allow it. You can always post it in Discord, I think, if you have links. Alright, so we're gonna start building. So we start with A, which is a very small runner. Not a lot of parts, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.5 runners is what we have here. So what I'm gonna do, I'm just gonna get all the parts off of this all at once, because we can. To see how these nubs are looking. Let's see. Let's zoom in a bit and get closer. Yeah, it's a bit. Hold on a second. Yeah, the nubs are a bit rough, it seems.
From YouTube, John Ventura said hey.
Hey John, how are you doing today? I'm gonna have to change nippers again. This thing getting blunt or warped. I don't know. Well, let's get all the parts off. And then we can deal with that later. We don't have like flexible, I do, I guess. Yeah, this thing like borrows from like the Origin kit. Definitely looks like.
From YouTube, John Ventura said eating dinner and relaxing.
Nice. Today we're just building a Zaku because the Zaku was there. And if a Zaku's there, you gotta build it. Those are like... I feel like I'm leaving a bunch of gouges in the plastic here because those are like very, very small. Like very, very small gates here. And they seem like on the very edge, like sharp edges. So not sure if that's... I don't know if that's gonna be fine or not. It's like all against sharp edges, well, mostly. So a larger one here, larger gates, we go for a double nip. Smaller ones, we try to trim it as close as we can. This section is a bit more squishy. Yeah, this is a bit squishy. Is this different material? This is polystyrene, but these feel like bendy, a bit squishy. It's all runner A, I think. Yeah, we're going at a kind of a slow pace. We're gonna get there. Alright, we need A, we need C1. Maybe I shouldn't. Oh well. C1, C20, C26, 37. Let's just get whatever that seems would fit in the general area of that thing here. Seems like it would be on there, as well as this one. Why not that? No, wait, that's the waist. Those are the knees. You can kind of, like, you build enough of these, you kind of recognize. Actually, yeah. This section is like arms and legs. So let's just get this area for the time being. Very nicely molded hands here, very detailed. You can see the bolts and whatnot. I guess their machining technology has gone up. The resolution of how they can make them, how like detailed they can make the molds. This is pleasant, like working with Bandai quality stuff after so long. It's like the Kshatriya was, I mean, it was fun, but it was a bit hard to work with. Now, another news, I think Bandai like announced pre-orders for kits from Gundam Hathaway, and like a few minutes after the pre-orders went live, like all the I don't need those. All the slots were already filled. Like the pre-orders were already And I have to wait for the second batch now. Which is cray cray. Keep those for later. Let's RLC, and we need also A, C, and C15, C10. No. What else do we need? Oh, I guess we can just... Okay. I guess it's fine to get everything off there. Because we do need parts from various sections there. Definitely feels like these parts are from Origin, although I think Origin had polycaps. I could be wrong about that. I feel like Origin kits did have polycaps. This one's fully polycap-less. Okay, I think I did this already. Yeah. That's all of C1. Again, the weight of the material to get off the runners compared to like the rest of the runners. It's like there's more material left off, like wasted than used. They should make those like way thinner, or as thin as possible, instead of giving us like thick runners like these, which is just like material that's shipped, dead weight that's being shipped around. I guess they made the gates very thin on purpose to make it more, well, easier to clean, I suppose. C2. Alright, we just need A and C. used like I feel like more newer ones would tell you like which runners you're using. Like it's not this one. Let's start it like with which runner I think. Alright, we're actually starting building now. We're still on step 1. Alright, so we need C121. A5. Let's go look around real quick. Very gently. Attempt to remove nubs there. Which I think didn't go as well as planned. There's only one sticker in the whole thing, so everything else is, well, in theory, should be properly colored. Get nubs out in areas that aren't shown outside. Alright, so hold it like so. There's a little thing here. So you pop it underneath, so that becomes kind of a hinge, kind of a spine here. Yeah, this kind of skeleton. This is like a section of the spine. Very interesting. Now C27, and I'm guessing whatever else is on the other side. This is softer plastic, so it's easier to file the nubs off this. So just a couple of quick passes and you're done. Alright, so C120. So basically you have an inner frame, and I don't know if you can build the inner frame without building the outer frame. Let's see here. I might be able to build the inner frame without the outer frame. I mean, you won't be able to like, well, you'd have to like, what's it called? No, we'll see. Let me just build it as it's standard for now, and then we can figure out if we can build it without. Is this it? No, it doesn't look like it. C120. Oh, there it is. C120 with C127. You punch in this thing in here. You might need some help. Try not to. There we go. Clicks in there. And you turn this a bit so this side is exposed. So yeah, it looks like you might be able to like build the inner frame without the outer frame. Can I remove this? Nope, I can't. What's in the inside? So yeah, I might try to like. Should I? I don't know. Yeah, it definitely seems like you can build the inner frame without the outer frame. Alright, so this is. Yeah, and then you rotate that a bit to like expose this part. And probably unnecessary, but it's been a while. I'm just gonna ever so slightly pre-drill here. So kind of like that, and click.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said some parts look similar, but it's mostly a new mold. Could you compare it to any Zaku from GTO?
Yeah, I'll try to. I'll find one somewhere towards the end. Yeah, the inside like is different, but it does feel like it borrows some design. But I feel like the feet are gonna have like very similar. I hope. I don't know. Well, GTO had like this interesting like thing where the heel would lift. Actually, GTO had like the. Never mind. It's not exactly the same because GTO kits the Zaku's had like 2 separate segments for the feet. This one's like, yeah, it's like it's simpler and more complicated at the same time. It's that Beyond Global revamp thing they did, kinda. Alright, so that's step 1. And now we move on to... Nope, still step 1, never mind. I got the habit like from building the Kshatriya, well, the Aerial Dominator, like every line was a new step. So this one, the whole thing is just step 1. Oh wait, sorry, I shouldn't do that. So, step 1. So, that makes more sense. 06S, 06. Alright, corrected that. Alright, let's move on. So, we need A18. Which is this thing, A2, and then A12. This isn't, oh, it does bend, so we do have some notches there to make it bend. Right. And it does look like it's a bit flexible. You have lots of flexible bits. The design of, well, like the design of Zaku's have like changed a bit over the years. Is this thing going in all the way? I guess it is. They've added like more more articulations in certain areas. Alright, so that goes in there. This is A12 into A2 and A18. And that goes, okay, that goes here, so I do that in here. Just number 3. Doesn't really need pre-drilling this one. Kinda. Yeah, so you can build the inner frame without the armor. It definitely looks like it. No, C137. Or C37. Let's just call it that. Did I put this upside down? Okay, so like so. Oh, never mind. Like this. Alright. These parts are kind of loose fitting. They're not very, very tight. They're going together quite easily. And try to push that on there. Make sure it goes in all the way. It's kind of has to be in the middle. It does allow. I guess you don't need this torso area to turn that much. Alright, and then we need a 15. Very lightly remove nubs here. And like so. Where? Oh, like this. Yeah. It does feel like it just slides on very smoothly. Yeah, this is like modern construction. And then we need C1 times 2, which is from C1 1 and C1 2. Those nubs out. We don't have directional verniers, thrusters. Just fixed in place, but that's good enough. Put these in the back. Alright, and then C1 4. Yeah, definitely looks like you can build the whole thing without armor, which is would be an interesting thing to do. I might try that at some point. I don't think I'll have time today. Alright, not this. What am I looking for? C14 and C15. There's this thing. Yeah. I'm guessing that's times 2. Well, C4, C5. Times 2. And one more. We'll find it. Oh, there it is. And then A 7 and 6. Quite a large gate there. Yeah, this is getting a bit. Oh, the cuts are getting a bit. Okay, never mind. This one's fine. I felt like the cuts were getting a bit like blurry. Aren't you supposed to oil the blade or something? Make it cut smooth? That's something I need to like wipe the blade to make sure there's no like microscopic debris on it, which would affect the quality of the cut. Every now and then get the dust out of your file so you don't get it clogged. And quick cleanup of this as well. Especially on the ball joints, you don't want sharp like nubs in there. They're gonna wear out the socket. Okay, so this thing like that, and like so. Same thing on the other side, mirrored. That, yeah. So definitely you can. Oh, you need to put this one on. So line. Line it so that the lower ball lines up here. Press all the way in. Yeah. And get that on there. Pop that in there. And you can kind of have a floating. You have. Yeah, even the Perfect Grid doesn't have this. But this kind of design appeared around like Gundam the Origin. So it has some similarities, but not that many. I guess, yeah, this is kind of, it's more recent, but Origin kits are still the best HG kits you can get. Probably among the best. It kind of floats. One of them's a bit looser than the other. Yeah. There you go. Kind of floating the side things there. And that's the chest, torso, body. Alright, step 2. Let's admire this a bit. Very simple. Very simple, but looks pretty nice. Step 2, head. Alright, so we're doing the head. Step 2. Right here. Alright, so we take, oops, flew off. A13. And now, okay, we need parts B. We're just gonna get all of these out. We get 6 hands. Unless this thing is lying. Might be lying, I don't know. We'll see. We've been lied to before like that. Wait, isn't this a neck? Oh no, wait, that's the... Oh, that's the... Oh. Yeah, it does look a bit like simpler than... Because normally they would have, like, the spike here would be like a separate spike. this thing is blunt now. I mean, I built a pretty large kit with it. What's all the undergates? I should probably just do this. Don't know why, but just flipping the runner upside down makes it easier to get the parts off. Which technically you're supposed to like stab it from the front with your nippers. But since I go underneath anyway, I guess it kind of makes sense. Hopefully that's all B, I think. Alright. Combine here. And upside down again. but for no reason, just to see if anything falls off. Alright, that's all B. We also need anything from E. Not yet. Well, might need those. We do have a few extra hands there. Whatever, I'm here, so I'm just gonna get everything as well. The weapons are quite detailed. It's like they figure out to like cram more surface detail with each iteration. Well, that's not always the case though. Sometimes these kits have less detail despite being more modern. We got two things here, two ammo discs. Well, magazines really. I need to like figure out like how did the Tommy guns, I guess they were packed in a spiral. Kinda like clockwork spring, the clock spring. That's how they put the bullets in there. Because if you had like a single tube, it would be very, very long. So they coil it like a spring, I suppose, anyway. Which is weird, they don't use that design with more modern guns. Maybe it got jammed more easily. Now, we have a mono eye, a single mono eye, but we don't have. Well, it looks kind of glossy though. It has this weird optical illusion. Like it looks. Yeah, what the hell? Yeah, it's like weird and glossy. It has this kind of weird optical illusion, as if it's transparent. You can kind of see through it. That's a weird optical illusion. See that? Weird. It's magic. Oh, I shouldn't have done that upside down. What am I doing? I just said it's easier upside down, then I don't do it upside down. Yeah, it looks like, because the inside is kind of glossy, when you have a light go on it, looks like the reflections make it look as if it has a lens. Which is pretty nice. Alright. Shake it a bit. Okay. That's all of these parts. Just leave those over there. We're gonna come back to those in a minute. Okay, step 2. Head. A13. B1. Well, B16. I probably need this as well. It did look like we got an extra skull cap. Or did we not? I guess we did. Oh, we had an extra head. No, maybe not. I feel like they would give you the extra head so like you could build a Zaku, like a regular Zaku. But I don't think this one has. Maybe it does. I don't know. I haven't checked. Maybe there's like a non-S Zaku, a simple Zaku 2, without the command antenna horn thing. Alright, so B122 as well. Get those tiny nubs. The one with the little thing here goes in the back. So it lines up like that. Tries to. In front we take B22. Pop that on there. Locks that in place. We need A16. Which is this thing. It has a little switch, little thingy here at the bottom to be able to turn it around. And this one, you just take this pink bottle eye. Lined it up with the thing here. Just nudge it. Okay, well, try to get it in there. Think that's about right. Well, it's a slightly offset. You have to line this with the center. It's like, well, whatever. Close enough, I think it's good enough. Yeah. And then you can move it around. Okay. Now we take B19. Just click that on there quite easily. And there you go. Now we need the thin antenna. What do we call it? Rudder. So you can steer in a vacuum of space. And push in there. Yeah, it looks like a rudder. Just lined it up over here. Very nice. Like some of the parts are like glossy, some of them are a little more glossy or less glossy. Like it adds to the effects. Alright, so that's the head. 3. What are we doing? Arms. Arms times 2. Okay. Let's put the head over there. Okay, so B. I'm gonna need these anyway. And these. And those. These probably. And these, I'm assuming. And that. Hurry up. Okay. A17. C12. C12 times 2. Find the other one. At some point. Oh, there it is. C12, B8. And one more. B8 and B. Well, but I was on the other side. B7. Alright. Remember to get the dust out every now and then. And if you're using a file. I think if you're using Sandpaper, you can't really. Well, maybe you can. And if there's anybody new watching this, do consider giving us a subscribe, well, or follow, or whatever it is we do. You don't have to ring any bell or anything. You can subscribe and mute notifications if you're not interested, but it helps. Like if you find this mildly, very, very slightly interesting, like barely interesting, just a little passable form of an entertainment. I think like, okay, maybe in a few years' time, if you're really bored, you might come back and take a look. Think of it as a bookmark. This piece is a bit weird. It's like, it has some weird, I'm sure, defects. Yeah, it looks like defect. Like the halves don't line up, which is unusual for. It's like a little step here. Because the halves aren't perfectly aligned, which is kind of rare. I don't know if well, if somebody else has built this kit, they might be able to comment on whether or not this is like repeated on all units of this kit. Because sometimes like a defect in a Bandai kit will be perfectly replicated. Well, almost. Because I remember like building I think it was a, what's it called? Star Blazers? Wait, Yamato. Space, well, basically a spaceship based on the Yamato warship. What was it called? Star Blazers, I think, maybe. That was the English title. And the artwork on the box showed, well, at least I think there was some like finished pictures of the finished model in the instructions, and it had like a gap, visible gap, and that same visible gap, once I finished building it, was there, basically showing that the gap was, well, it wasn't intentional, but it was a defect that was replicated even in the version they use for pictures.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said, well, some of my kits have come out with problems like that.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Bandai doesn't do like absolute perfect work all the time, but like, yeah, it's like there's kind of a, it was at least, because I kind of removed it with a file here. There's kind of a like offset, like the two halves weren't lined up perfectly. I just sanded it down a little bit to make it, to remove that little step. It's like the one example, I think it's kind of well recent, like the real grade, what's it called? The Mark II, the real grade Gundam Mark II had a weird defect where the head would move on its own, because like, well, you would move it, and then the head would kind of just, because it was rubbery, it would kind of like move a little bit on its own. It would kind of like, what's it called? It was a bit springy, so it would like, if you moved it past a certain point, you would kind of like move a little bit further, because the springiness of the inner frame at that point. And it seems like that's a defect that's common to almost all, I guess, the kits. Well, all of those model kits, the real grade Titans.
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said, hey yo.
Hey Troy, how you doing? We're just building a simple Zaku. Well, it doesn't have polycaps, but it is kind of simple. How are you doing? How's the, I don't know if you got snow wherever you are. But I'm currently, well, technically, I guess I'm trapped. Yeah, I guess I am trapped. Well, my driveway's iced, and I don't have, I didn't bother, well, I forgot to go get like things to de-ice it. So I'm getting trapped. Okay, hold on. We need, but I hope you're fine on your end. I'm not exactly trapped. I can get out, but I don't want to take my car out and then slip down the driveway. Okay, so that goes on there, and I should probably, yeah, just a smidge. Of this. I should probably make a poll of what to build next. Okay, this thing's kind of wobbly. What the hell? Is it? Nope. Like, that seems a bit wonky here. So you're supposed to pop that into there, okay. Alright. Let's do the same on the other side. Yeah, I don't think that's strictly necessary, but oh well. It just makes it very slightly easier to slip these on, like so. This one has a weird leftover nub there. Or it doesn't want to go away. Let's see. This is a bit too neon. Okay, that's probably too neon. Let's try this. Yeah, it's technically pink. Because you had to like thin out the paint, the red paint. That's probably too expensive. With the Principality of Zeon, which wasn't, well, they were at war, so we can't afford that kind of expense. And you pop that on there. And this is B4. Ow. It only very slightly wiggles. Just a little bit. Not to get a nub on the very tip there. It's taking a bit longer than expected. Okay. C14, C11, and C10. Very small shoulder joint there. Basically the size of a polycap. Wait, is that it? Hold up. Where did you? Let's see, 14, 10, 11. Rid of nubs as usual. Check how I'm doing for time. Oh, 1 hour 20. It felt like this. Okay, so yeah, goes that way. Don't know where I put my... Well, it's not the time to be displacing tools. No. That's good enough. Just use that to press that all down here. In this thing in there with the button and punch it. Then we use B9. This thing. That was a weird sound. I don't know what the hell just happened. B9. Oh. It is double jointed, look at that. Very nice. Like so. Now, step 3. Arms times 2. Step 4. Right arm. Alright, so we need C13, C7. Those look just like small parts. I don't know which one is which. This? Yes. C13, C. Wait a sec. Oh, there's another one. Wait, that's not the right one. No, it isn't right. Well, they're both the same. Where's... No, we'll get there eventually. Oh, alright. C13, C17. Get rid of nubs. We need B5 and 6.
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said just built the quick Pichu kit.
Pichu kit? What is that?
From YouTube, Troy Simahoski said the pre-evolution of Pikachu.
Oh. Oh, yeah. I mean, I suppose. I've never really been into Pokemon. Okay, let's try to figure this one out. So... line it up like so, select the outside here. So this actually can do both. At the same time, because they're the same. Just the kind of beveled edges need to line up. It wasn't too bad. Oh well. Alright, now we got these two arms. We need B2328, whatever this is, C24. Maybe you do have like a Pikachu kit somewhere. It was on sale. I was like, eh, might as well get it for completion, I guess. Get these, well, not completion, like just to say, like, yeah, I got at least one of those. I couldn't name any other Pokemon aside from Pikachu. We can conquer this thing. Alright. Pop that on there. Like the engineering for this thing is like more precise than your average high-grade kit, so it feels like there's less need for, at least I'm noticing there's less need for pre-drilling, so it's more like closer to like Wood from Mercury level of engineering. I want to do some hands. So I'm basically doing like 4. Step 4 and 5. Let's do everything all at once. So which means we get this. Oh, it's already a single thing.
From YouTube, John Ventura said, "Mac, call it a night. Have a good one."
Alright, John. Good night. Thanks for sticking around. Yeah, again, there's like kind of the halves don't perfectly line up. It's kind of a seam, very visible seam. Could be just, I don't know, maybe it could be just the one I got, but it would be weird if all the kits like this, of this particular model, had that defect. I mean, they would track with how Bandai does things. That's weird that they just let that go to production, never correcting it. Maybe just that one runner. Alright, that is B15, B2 all together here. Let's press that in there. Usually you would have like each individual spike Well, sometimes. Sometimes it's just like the middle spike is split into, but in this case they molded it on directly. I'm gonna have to go fetch a origin kit, a GTO kit, in a bit just to compare. I feel I should be able to get this done within 2 hours. Hopefully. Oh, the legs might take a minute. Hopefully not. That's one. And I did it wrong. I'm not supposed to do this. Let's remove that. That's an extra part. To remove this one for the left arm, we actually need C22. It's a different thing. It's in there somewhere. And some hands. I guess we get dual wielding. Dual wielding on the rifles and whatnot, so that's nice. So you can equip both the rifle and the bazooka. Okay, we only have one of these. No. That's a bit sad. Seems like we only have one left hand, open left hand, unless it's hiding somewhere. No, we definitely got all of it. No extra open hand. Oh. That's a bit disappointing. I mean, they went so far as to give us like 2 gun hands. It seems much extra effort to give us an extra open hand.
From YouTube, Ivan IT said, would you get the G-Quooks version Char Zaku 2?
Yes. I think I already ordered it. I haven't got an extra of these, not used. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I already ordered that one. The was basically like the Zakus with the thin legs. Hold up.
From YouTube, Ivan IT said, ever build the Netflix Zaku 2?
No, not yet. I ordered it, but like it's like no. It's not like it's not available. It's like a bit overpriced. No. I plan to build it at some point. Wait a minute, what's up with this thing? Hold up. Why do we have 1, 2, 3? Why do we have so many? We got 3 hands to hold. Two right hands, 1 left, and then we got dual wielding hands there. Okay, Let's put this out. Hopefully, oh. Am I missing one of these? I hope not. No. Wait, that's why? We do have 6 hands, but for whatever weird reason, we have 3 of these axe holding hands, which is weird. Yeah, because these are opposite hands, which means we would need another one of these somewhere. It'll show up, I think. Let's just make sure we didn't leave it on there. It doesn't seem like we missed it. Well, it'll show up eventually. I hope. No, there it is. Never mind. It was right there the whole time. Just pop that on there gently because we might need to remove it. Okay, so we got all hands. Sadly, we only have like one. Like, why give us, seriously, 3 of these? There's an imbalance here. Alright, let's assemble all these. So we're doing left and right. So on the right arm, we need this thing, bachin. So this side would be the outside. Let's pop this out. Where'd you get that? There we go. That becomes, I hope, the right arm. Yeah, the right arm. This one becomes the left arm. There we go. Let's just pop that on there. There we go. Left and right arms. Done. Put the extra hands elsewhere. Okay. Move these out of the way. Now we have a step 6, which is assembly. I'm gonna skip that. I'm gonna go to step 7, which is legs times 2. Well, feet. Well, feet times 2. Feet times 2, which is A19, B13, C 3. Very simple thing. Yeah, much simpler legs. These aren't GTO legs. GTO feet, I mean. GTO had like well, the Zaku kits in GTO all had 2 segments where the toe would move. Just a quick removal of nubs everywhere. Bring it up. C3 into A19 and just top it off with this thing. Very simple. Probably should pre-drill that a little bit. Yeah, probably. Let's see if that helps at all. Make sure it's not a little bit gap in the back here, just a tiny gap. Alright, feet. Very easy. They sound kind of hollow. Very simple, very like. I feel like that. I don't know, smaller than usual. Proportions are a bit different. Alright, the legs. 7. No, step 8. Left and right legs. Alright. This is C18 into C9. Let's just clean that up a little bit before we do anything else. What am I missing here? I'm missing. Here we go. Okay. this one. Hold like so. Pop that on there. You see kind of screw design on the outside. And that goes in there. Here's this image of pre-drilling here. Hopefully, I mean, it should be fine. Looks like something's gonna hold it together on the outside. Alright, so do the same on the other side. Pop that in there. Tiny amount of pre-drilling. And pop that on the outside. There we go. It's nice that it has like little flathead, gigantic flathead screw. Because back in the 70s, like the Phillips screw head probably wasn't that popular. Now we need a C, whatever these are, C6, 7, C15, what's this thing? And that. Alright. Okay, so same thing here. Be careful, there's nubs on the ends here, but you also have kind of that giant screw in there, so careful when you're filing these ends. Where does this go? With the kind of hollow bit pointing towards the top. Pop that in there. And so slight pre-drill. Just to help it along. Like so. Same thing on this side. Very slight pre-drill. Pop that on there, and pop that on there. Alright, we got the skeleton. So definitely, yeah, you can, I mean, to a point. Yeah. Looks like, yeah, you can make you can just make the inner frame without any of the outer armor. It will hold all together. Which I might try to do at some point. I might disassemble this and make this into a thing. Alright, so now B27, B30, these things. They have like carving tools to clear out like shallow channels like these. Just things I intend to acquire someday. Up my game, I guess. Scratching things here. Just get rid of some seams. Alright, now, which way's the front, which way's the back? So, give this a tiny tree drill. Because it has lots of pegs, I mean, it should be fine. Oh, what am I supposed to? No. So, depending on, I guess which side, I probably should give this a little twist. Not that it will do much. Yeah. So, these become the outside. There we go. It was a very nice design though. It's simple but very nice. Alright, so then B10. These knee caps, I guess. Well, not knee caps, just the side of them. The knee joint caps. because a certain way they don't rotate. Noise. Alright, and 820. This kind of helps hold the knee joint together a bit. It doesn't move, it doesn't like slide. I mean, it does slide a little bit, not as much as, not in as much detail as an origin kit, but still. Well, actually, I think like other high-grade Zakus and Goofs and whatnot had a bit more mobile kneecaps. It is upside down. It is upside down. There we go. That's E20, and now C17, which has a weird flimsy thing for an angle here. Fine there. Need a bit of help. Chin. Yep. Kind of clicks in there very lightly. So, more of that. Do I need this? There you go. Everything else, all at once. B18, 15. to overdo it here. What is this part anyway? B12. It would seem. Squishy one here. Is it a line, which I'm guessing is relevant somehow? Probably. Oh, the square one and rounded one. Okay. Rounded end. That's kind of sharp corners on this one. Sharp edges. Clean all the parts. Alright, let's put all these together. So just a little spin here and there. Let's see here. So B18, B15, make sure they line up. So the side with the hole, the other side with the hole. Like so. And a tiny bit of flashing. Nothing dramatic, but still. And then where did that even go? Oh. Put that last. Hopefully not breaking anything, so pop that in there. Like so. And that's B14. Oh, we should probably we're supposed to put this on first. That's B11. Let's give it a little spin. And get oops. Carefully, don't break any pegs. And B11 goes underneath. We're basically just like smashing all the parts together at this point. And just help that along. I'm just putting the feet together because it seems like it will be a bit of a hassle. There we go. And finally, no, not finally, additionally, on there. That was a bit. Yeah. It's a bit lopsided. Hopefully I'm not forcing this too much or breaking anything. I feel like something broke a bit. Yeah, okay, close enough. No, maybe not. Why? It's a bit of a probably shouldn't pre-drill that one. It's a bit messed up now. But eventually can kinda glue that together. Line it up a bit better. I mean, it works, it's just yeah. Okay. And then you bend the knee and square one goes, nope, not this one. Yeah, okay, that was right. Square one goes up here, turn. Didn't do anything. Square. Like so. Which is similar to what GTO kits do. Turn. Square. There we go. Legs. Left and right legs, unless I forgot something, which I hope I did not. Yeah. That was step 9 as well. So now we're onto the collar side. The hip armor can be assembled by choosing either hard or soft type part. What is the hard one? I don't know, I don't know how to feel about this one. I don't like it. No. I mean, it's I guess the reason you have this thing is so you can do like movements a bit like bigger movements and without like knocking off these harder parts. But okay, we're gonna see if we can do both. Probably not, but all right. So C25. Do I need this? That A11, A1 and A11. Oh, this is shared parts. I see. Okay. Well, let's give this a shot. Let's see how it'll look. Well, maybe not all the way. So goes on there, and this thing kind of retains it in place. It just flops about a bit. I'll try it some other day, I guess. For now, let's just build it with this one. So says A8, A9, A10. Feels a bit goof-like, the assembly here. I think you've seen a goof. And independent skirts, front skirts. Okay. Does seem right. Is that right? I suppose. It's a bit flimsy. So, wait. First, A4, A3 into there. It might be a bit, yeah, difficult to like. It feels like a goof construction. Like goofs have like the side skirts kind of like connected to the back skirt or something like that. And then this ring thing, which I have lost track of. There we go. Where did I just put it? Oh, it's already there. Never mind. C23 with the back. back thing over there, and then onto the front we'll just put our, this is A1. It's not quite, there we go. Feels a bit flimsy because like the attachment here is very small and kind of wobbles a little bit, just a little bit. I feel like it might fall off. Yeah, it's gonna fall off easily. There's no extra gimmick on the hip. It's quite thin actually. Very thin hip. It doesn't like do any of these the fancy rotating joint that others had. And before we attach this thing, just get rid of the nubs there on the sides, which might cause interference. So clip that on there. That's I guess where you hook the hyper bazooka. It's not a hyper bazooka, it's a, is it? No, it's just a regular bazooka. It's a space bazooka. Alright, so that's the hip. If you had built it differently, it would, yeah, basically this replaces, yeah, the whole thing essentially. I mean, the color is not that different, it's just like kind of matte compared to the torso, which is like a different shade. Maybe you could like paint this like with a bit of gloss, but I don't know. Anyway, before we do the assembly, we got an example here of, oh, it has like specialty there's a specialty connection for, instead of giving you like, because this is thinner than what you would normally get. Or you could have just like put like a hole in here, like a Freeman's hole. But yeah, you get like a specialty connection here. It could be like an exhaust. You could keep it on there permanently, as if like this is an exhaust for the Zaku, or like if it needs to poop or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is like a specialty thing here, which should, looks like a 3mm thing. So yeah, standard 3mm base adapter here. Alright, so let's leave that over there. Okay. Let's quickly assemble the weapons. Heat Hawk comes pre-assembled. No need to do anything here. There's a little, that's for hooking onto the thing there. Alright, so that matching thingy, that thing, this thing, oops, don't throw it off the table. And alright, let's start with this weapon, which is basically E12 plus E13. Quickly as we can, because that's the last thing, and we are at 2 hours, about 2.5. I was hoping to get this in 2 hours, but I guess not. Might go a little bit over, close to 3 hours, because
From Twitch, and Nimmerandum said, yo, your POV is really cool. What are you building?
we're building Char's Zaku. Well, MS-06S. High grade Zaku from Mobile Suit Gundam. How are you doing today? Please don't try to sell me things, because I don't have any money. familiar, that's fine. If you're interested in the hobby, welcome to Rabbit Hole. Let me just finish this. Okay, so pre-drill. No, that's too big. Way to go. 1.5mm here, 1.5mm there. Pop this on there. They're very detailed. Like compared to like other kits, it's like the plastic is harder. It's like it's not just like two bland slices put together. It's better. And there we go. That's E11. Oh, that's E. What is this? Yeah, indeed. There's crazy people out there. No doubt about it. Absolutely batshit crazy people. Totally agree. I'm not one of them, I think. What I do is pretty simple in comparison. Okay, hold on. We need E14, E8. Is there a difference? Nope, it's all the same. But yeah, I don't really do competitions and stuff. I just build these as a hobby. Alright, so E14. Oh wait, did I? I didn't change anything. What step is this? Oh. I forgot to change the step. Alright. So, where was I? This. One of these. I'm assuming this one looks smaller. Okay, that fit. Let's do this one as well. Not bad. There's a little hole here, which I'm not sure what goes in there. If anything at all. I don't think anything goes in there. Alright, let's do the bazooka. Clean these a bit. wrong side. Clip down there, that's E9. A chin, it says. Bullet's body. What do you mean? Bullet's body? I don't know what that means. Oh. The ejection? Yeah. Like where the, yeah. I see what you mean. The shell casing. Where it ejects. Yeah, that might be it. It's just a weird little... It's a nice little detail, though. Hold on, this thing's not working. Give me a second here.
From Twitch, Animerandum said, shell casing, you said. I don't know the exact word.
Yeah, the shell casing is basically like when you fire, it ejects out of there. Alright. Remove these a little bit. Okay, it's all nice and connected. And clean that up.
From Twitch, Animerandum said you just clip all the parts, no glue.
Yep. These kits are made in Japan. There are kits that require glue, but the ones I usually build do not require glue. Alright, this pointing that way. And carefully. There we go. Let's put these end caps. Follow the curb. And cleaning the nubs there. I already removed the parts of the runners. I know how familiar you are with plastic ball building.
From Twitch, Animerandum said I should try one day. Looks really satisfying to make.
Yeah, definitely is. It's a hobby that sucks people in and just never lets them go. Okay, so this one goes there. Ow. It's kind of hard. And this here goes in the front, I think. Yep. E3 and E4 in the back. E5, E9. We got ourselves it says to put. Right, that's a left hand. Old episode. Ah, I see. Okay, so that's why you have. I see. That's why you have some, like the open hand. So this is. I mean, I guess I don't need to do that just yet. I'll just build it with. You can kind of imagine. You do have the. You do get the gun hands here, so those would clip on there. That's a right hand. And you would need. Where's the left hand? Where do all my left hands go? No, one left hand. Where's the left hands? Oh, there it is. No, that's the right hand. Left. Yeah, left hand. Oh wait, right hand. What the hell? Oh, one of these. Alright, so basically this thing is operated by the left hand. But for the time being, we're not going to use it. Might use it later. Those of us who built those are used to it already, so. What does this do? Oh. That's for the heat hawk to clip on. Why do you have this thing? No, that's about it. We assemble all the parts. We got the weapons. We got the things. Now it's time to put away our tools. We're going to do the final assembly. Is there anything else? Nothing else. That's it. Final assembly stage. All right. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would. I was aiming for like 2 hours. What are we, like 2.5? Yeah, about 2.5 hours. You have a few extra parts. Well, one extra part. That's kind of useless. This probably. They explain it somewhere. What does that even do? Looks very suspicious. Okay. That looks like it might connect in the back here. Yeah, you remove this, connect this, you can have all sorts of stuff hanging in the back. I'm assuming. Nope. It's not. It doesn't work. Let's ignore that for now. It's probably shown being used. Somewhere. I'll figure it out eventually. Actually, and you can, let me go get. I'll go get one of the other kits. For the time being, I'll just leave the real grade one here. Let me go get the GTO version real quick. Be right back. Alright, that took longer than expected. So, yeah, so this is the Gundam the Origin version. So, well, actually, let's do the assembly first. Let's take these out of the way. Okay. Alright, so let's start with a leg. Not sure, a bit far away. It's kind of short. This is a short, stumpy guy. And then we do another leg. And to that, we add a waist. No, using this isn't gonna sink till us finishing building this. Just push that in all the way. There we go. Hold that down, that away. And then we got ourselves torso here. Seems a bit got a nub up there. Torso gently like so. And then that's the right arm. No, wait, that's the left arm. Wait. Nope, that is the left arm. The shield, for some reason, is always on the right arm. And some very dramatic bending action there. That's a left arm and the right arm. I clipped on there. Okay. Okay, that's all right. Finally, the head. Can you look up? Oh, there we go. There it is. That's the new high-grade Zaku. And I guess we can compare it. Well, actually, let's do a quick review here. Well, before we even do that, what the hell? That's kind of a bit of a gap there. Well, it's a bit hollow. Okay. Let's compare
From Twitch, and Nimmerandum said looks cool.
Compared to the real grade, yeah. It is indeed. This is the, okay, yeah, scale-wise, it's the same scale. Proportion-wise, actually, almost pretty much the same. Is that? Oops. Lock stuff over. Oh, yeah.
From Twitch, and Nimmerandum said, do you paint it after, or you just build it?
I mostly just build it. Sometimes I'll paint it. So, anyway. Yeah, comparison to like, this is the Gundam the Origin version, and yeah, you can see like there's differences. Like, actually, this one's taller. I was like, it did seem a bit like stumpy. Hold on, is it? Yeah, it is. It is shorter, a little bit short. Gundam the Origin version is like a little bit taller than all of them, but like, yeah, it is a bit feels a bit stumpier. I don't know. But yeah, so this is a real great version. They're all the same scale. The origin one, of course, is... Actually, let me just get this off so before it breaks. Did it break? It did break. Yeah, it broke. To some extent, it broke. There's a little peg on there that should have... Let me just remove this hand completely so I can actually do a comparison. Does this thing have polycaps? I can't remember. Yeah, I guess it doesn't have polycaps. This one doesn't have polycaps. But it... Oh, it does. Never mind. It does have polycaps. A little few polycaps here and there. But overall, yeah, polycaps here. So it's like a mix of... Yeah, I'm not going to do... So this is not a review of the Origin kit, but clearly the Origin kit is like superior to... Even though it has polycap, it has gimmicks such as the segmented foot here with a toe that bends with a heel that lifts. Which, yeah, definitely. And then, of course, let's compare. Actually, yeah, this one has like just a single. The feet is like smaller than. You can see here, smaller than the Origin. It's actually smaller than the real grade. So, like, the proportions have been revised for this one. They changed the proportions a bit. And yeah, I mean the leg does have. The articulation and the ankle are a bit... You can do stuff like that, which I'm not sure this thing can. Yeah, it can't. This thing can like... And this one kinda moves... Nope, doesn't. Yeah, this is differences. Lots of... I mean, detail-wise, I guess this one has a bit more... Actually, this one has like more... This is from... I forget what year, but it's like before. This is 2020. I was saying like how this one has details, but comparatively, like this thing has like more details, surface details than this one. Definitely, yeah. This is an older kit from Bandai, and somehow this is still the best high grade kit, the best series of high grade kits you can find. I haven't tried the Netflix versions from the Netflix show, but so far these ones are the best. Not this one. So yeah, the ankle does have like a bit more wiggle to it. So when you're moving these, because these are not... How does this go anyway? Do I even... That doesn't even need to move. Yeah, it has like more directions, like axes of movement in the ankle that need to be there, honestly, but it can do like very slightly, like so, like say if you're in space and flying, slightly angled feet. The back of the legs here, the flared pants, if you will, are a bit flimsy. They seem to be trying to escape. I might need to, realign those properly, fully before doing anything. Like, you need to glue these together. It doesn't require glue, but some parts like this, like, yeah, it's kind of a gap here, which is kind of annoying. Can't. I mean, you can, I guess. Ankles. I'm still on the ankles. Okay, yeah, the ankles kind of, they do have like reasonable amount of motion, even though the foot is like a single piece. It's not segmented as this one is. It's not too bad. I mean, the knee, yeah, it does have. The knee is considerably like thinner, and does have like this double jointed and like kind of floating kneecap thing here, although this one I think does it better. Yeah, it's like slides out. It's beefier. It's like it's more. There's more to it here. It's like more. It's just more. I don't know how else to put it. It does only do like a little bit more than 90 degrees, whereas this one, it does quite a bit more. It's like more than a little bit more than 90 degrees, it seems. Yeah, there's a little bit more than 90 degrees. So this one's a little more nimble on the leg. How do you do? Let's see. It's about comparable. Yeah, it's comparable to the real grade. Well, actually, the real grade does more, and it has like floating armor and stuff, and way more detail. I need to like clean those snubs someday. But yeah, the real grade is still kinda... Oops, no, that wasn't meant to happen. Let's pop that back in. Without breaking anything, hopefully. Let's put that over there so you don't fall apart. Make sure this over there. Stay quietly in your corner. Alright, so I was playing with this. Yeah, the legs have decent range of motion. I didn't use the soft TPE material for the skirt, but yeah, because technically this is a piece of armor, not like a cloth or something. But if I did, that would definitely allow like a bigger range of motion, because things are falling off. Like the back skirt would bend, and you could conceivably do a split here. Let me put these thrusters back in. I'll try. Yeah. Thrusters are static; they don't move compared to like the GTO version, which does have a little bit of motion. The backpack, I mean, it's a different style, and yeah, you do have these things where you can kind of flex the pecs a bit. Something's rattling in there. I don't know what's rattling. I think I left something inside. Probably the pilot. If there's a pilot. But yeah, this one's like more style, like the style is different. I'm kind of comparing to it over there. What was I? Okay, so waist. Yeah, the GTO has like that gimmick with the waist weight kind of shift forward for a bit, so you can. No, that one was rattling. I think. Nope, there's still something in there rattling. I don't know what's in there, but something's rattling. It's probably hollow in there, so it's kind of a cockpit. So yeah, detail-wise, the GTO kit wins. So, but yeah, it has similar construction for the waist here, like the front flaps. Although this one's a bit better in a way. Yeah, the power conduit here. Basically, same basic principle here. It's just a slightly bendy piece of plastic. The kneecap. Yeah, detail-wise, the GTO one wins. Despite being an older kit, this is like the Revive edition. Well, no, maybe like the Beyond. Like they did a Beyond Global RX 78-2, which I feel was like styled down. They like actually removed detail, so it was like less detailed for some reason. Yeah, so this doesn't. What the? It was a whole. Oh, I guess back to front. It does kind of wobble, so we do have a bit of a spine to this thing. How about you? Oh no, you just have a little ball joint over there. This is a bit more detailed. Okay. Yeah, arms do this thing. Yeah, very, very nice detail.
From Twitch, and Nimmerindum said gotta go. Have a good day, pal. Peace.
All right. Thank you for joining. All right. Have a nice day. Oh. In review. All right. So it has a. It is mentioned that it has like a gimmick here, which allows like a bit more arm movement, but not by much. It doesn't really, it just like wiggles very slightly, so you have to like force it a bit to get that wiggle. So it's not really all that impressive. What did I... There we go. The double bend is quite aggressive on this, on the arms here. It's like it's breaking the, it's like the upper arm is fractured, as opposed to this one where it doesn't feel like the upper arm broke trying to bend the arm. This one feels a bit weird. But also, I mean, we have floating armor here, floating like spike shoulder, floating shield, which is quite nice, I think. Oh, for some reason this one's actually... Let me compare the size here. The scale is about the same size as standard. There's something kinda messed up here, I think. Probably. Yeah. So, similar to like the GTO, I guess they started adding this kind of bit where you can flex the torso a bit, which the real grade, master grade, and anything older than that didn't do. This one also can do that to some extent, but it is... Yeah, it does move a bit. You have to kind of pull it out. Oh, that's why it's not. Let me see here. I feel it's not like in all the way, maybe. But yeah, you can. It has some flex in the torso as well, and the arms kind of can seriously. It can do stuff like that, which I don't think any of the other ones can. The arms, like the shoulders, have like way more movement to them. Let me see if you can do it. I guess you can. They all can. Well, never mind. They can all do it, but like they have different mechanisms to get there. Yeah, they have different mechanisms to be able to do that movement thing, and you can basically, let me just put this away. It's not at all in the same universe, so you can do movements with a heat hawk to be more threatening and whatnot. You do have your little mono eye there that can move. But yeah, the arms are aside from that weird breaking thing here. What else can we say? Torso. Yeah, torso doesn't just wiggles a bit. It feels like it had some give. A little bit. Yeah. I feel like it did. Hold on. Let me see here. Something cracked. I wasn't supposed to do that. Yeah. Oh, I see. It was probably... meant to be further down. Just pop that back on. Yeah, that's probably why there was kind of a gap. Okay, but yeah, not much else. I mean, the torso. I mean, the head has can kind of look up, and also can look down quite a bit. So you have like things at its feet. It can look down quite a bit. How about looking up? Not a lot, just barely enough. It's like it makes sense when flying in space. Like the angle at which its head can tilt up. But yeah, it's interesting how it can look like pretty much down. Which makes sense. Basically it's a giant mobile suit, so if it was like in an area with like tanks or the like small vehicles around it, they should be able to look at its feet. Can you do that? Kind of. Not to the same extent, but oh, it does have very similar neck design. Yeah, so basically this thing like kind of continues on the GTO design, but it is much simpler. It is a simplistic adaptation of it, and it's a little bit less detailed. It does come like with this flexible thing, which is kind of a new gimmick. Not sure if it's gonna be like prevalent in like newer kits, but yeah, there you have it. That's the number 234. I wouldn't say revive, like the new generation, the Beyond Global. It doesn't actually say if it's like, it's just the new version of the HG Char's Zaku, the MS-06S. You do have all your weapons and whatnot, so there's that. But let me just do this one, I guess. Oh, some of it seems to be falling apart quite easily. Yeah, this shouldn't be doing that. Oh, is it because I bent the arm too much? I guess it kind of popped. Let's get a right hand on there, so you can interchange left and right. So yeah, speaking of hands, oh, what the hell? This whole thing came off. You get an uneven number of left and right hands. You get one, not really. Oh yeah, you get two fists. Two basically like, let's call them axe hands. Right axe hand and one left axe hand, one left open hand, and symmetrical. If I can find it. Yeah, symmetrical. Well, you have dual wielding capability with the weapons, with the left and right hands, which is a weird choice if you think about it. Let's put that back on there. That's a weird choice here also. yeah, so that's pretty much it. There's not much else to say. It's like it has some nice gimmicks like in the arms. It doesn't use any polycaps, which is the trend, I guess. Well, it's the norm now because polycaps, thinking the material, there's issues with it. It's not recyclable. It has to go in the trash. So Bandai is trying to move away from it. Although polystyrene is also like kind of hard to recycle, so it's not really much better. Alright, so I guess this will be our exit. We do have like weapons, but not really going. It's just standard weapons. Although detail, I guess again, GTO weapons, way more detailed. Look at this. That's a giant sniper rifle. Well, it's a anti-something. It's not a sniper rifle. It's an anti-something. Anti-ship, I think. I'm not sure. I need to. The peg broken. It's kind of loose now, but oh well. Yeah, you do have your heat hawk, which you can kind of hang on the side here, so you can have this kind of just hanging. You can have this guy doing a menacing pose here. On the back here, you do get like a little thing here, which you can kind of. Can you hook the? No, basically the back thing is to hook the bazooka. And I'll just drop this on the ground, and that will be kind of a mini diorama. Alright, so yeah, that's pretty much what we got for this thing. I hope you enjoyed watching it. Yeah, it is. I wouldn't say, like, if you're gonna get the Zaku kit, either get the real grade, the master grade, or the get the GTO version, because these are the superior ones. If you want to get something of that nature, but hold on, just this thing. What are you talking about? The RG Zaku is perfect.
From YouTube, at PoLigon05 said please do not get the RGZAKU. From YouTube, PoLigon said it's pure pain and suffering.
Yeah, it's perfectly fine. I had fun with it.
From YouTube, PoLigon said get the Origin Zakus, those babies are gas.
Yeah. This guy. I did a comparison between these two earlier, so this one's like way more detailed. Yeah, definitely get this one instead. But this one has some gimmicks that are interesting, like the arms. But if you're basically collecting all the Zakus, you will want to get this one as well. It's not like you can escape it. I should probably put his arm back on here. Took it off. Comparison with a giant big old gun here, which is very nice. Yeah. Best SG kit, definitely. Best Zaku's Origin. The RG's not bad. I quite like it.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said BTW, am I, the only one who thinks the head on the Origin is a bit smaller.
And it has a small, yeah, the antenna is smaller. The fin, the horn, it is smaller. It does, yeah, it does seem a little bit smaller. I also have a master grade one here, which is quite nice. Get the version 2.0 if you can get it.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said Revive Zaku is great for anime accuracy, minus the gray hand.
I'm not sure, I don't think this is a Revive, because Revive would have polycaps. This one is a new one. Probably need to get closer. You focus.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said the hands are supposed to be the same salmon green / melon green on the hands.
Like the fingers? Up here the fingers are. I've never seen...
From YouTube, Po Ligon said it is a Revive IMO. The OG kit is from early 2000s.
No, this one is from 2020.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said despite the problems with the Zaku RG, I still want to buy it.
Yeah, definitely get it. Just be careful with the spring and all the well, you do get a bunch of spares. Bandai knows that you will lose a bunch of these. Like these. You just need to count them carefully.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said salmon pink MB.
Yeah. They ran out of red paint, so they had to like thin it with white. Because it's too expensive. They can't justify the expense, just one guy, even he's a commander. That's kind of like, yeah. I mean, this guy feels, it just feels a bit smaller than other Zakus, but oh well. But yeah, that's pretty much all we have for today, kind of. Like, I'm pretty much done building it. Like, it's easy to build, there's no polycaps. Okay, it's a bit flimsy, I guess, because, yeah, especially the arm here is a bit loose. I probably need to figure out something out to make it tighter. It comes with the flexible skirt, TPE skirt. This is a kit from 2020. This is number 234. Universal Century number 234, yeah. So it is somewhat of a recent kit. So Revive was a bit older than this, I feel, because it should also have polycaps. Which I think I built, but I can't figure out where it is. I have it somewhere. I must have built it, but I don't know where it is. But yeah, this one's okay. It's not the greatest, let's be honest, but it's okay. It's if you wanted like a lineup of like different, slightly different Zaku's kits on the same scale, get it. Like it's not like a waste of money, but it's all right. Oh, there's this thing. I have no idea what it does. No clue. It goes somewhere. I don't know where. I'm assuming it hooks the. Oh wait, hold on. No. Maybe. No. Hold on here. Oh, wait, does it? Oh, that is. No? No clue. Probably not. Doesn't seem right.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said that's a spare part from the high mobility Zaku kit.
This? Why would it be in here? The Thunderbolt? No, wait, that's the Psycho Zaku. But this is high mobility though. Why would that be in here? Oh, I guess this is. Hold on. Let's see here. Zaku, yeah, 2020. That would be the 2012. I guess you're right. This is from, yeah, this runner, the weapons runner are from a different...
From YouTube, Po Ligon said it's a weapon wrap that would slide onto the shoulder shield.
Oh.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said that piece slides onto the shield, so you can put the bazooka in the...
We do have... Okay, clearly that is not meant for this, but there is something that's supposed to be here, I feel. That is missing. It's missing something. Wait a minute. You wouldn't fit on there, would you? Yeah, you do. Look at that. See that? Took apart off origin. I'm doing kit bashing. Look at me. I'm kit bashing. I've just kit bashed. Yeah. But basically...
From YouTube, Po Ligon said the revive kit can't use that part without modding. From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said for bazooka ammo.
Yeah. But basically, yeah, this thing, like, it... Okay, yeah, it feels a bit incomplete, to be honest. Like, now that we, like, see this. It has some weird choices on the hands. This is not the Revive It version. I don't think it is. Like 230, like it doesn't say Revive. I mean, usually it doesn't, but maybe I don't know. This is number 230. Yeah, it's from 2020.
From YouTube, Po Ligon said, speaking of which, I hope they make an updated high mobility Zaku based on this kit.
Well, it seems like they might. You know, never know. Alright, so I think that's... And then clean this up a little bit. Alright, this is gonna be our exit for today. I need to go get something to eat. But yeah, like, they're probably... Like, Bandai has been... Instead of, like, coming up with, like, mobile suits they've never done before, they're just, like, redoing... mobile suits they've done before, like the PG New Gundam. It's probably going to be another Astray at some point. Well, I guess Astray was like early 2000s. But yeah, they're very likely going to, they're more likely to do like Gundams before they do Zaku's or Zeon mobile suits. You're probably going to get like more Wing Gundams, more Seed Gundams. Before you see Zaku's or other Zeon suit, or you get like you're gonna get like one off. You're gonna get like half a dozen Gundams, and you can get one Zeon mobile suit. That's usually, I feel like, with special kits. That's how they do it. It's not like most of the perfect grades are Federation suits or basically Gundams, not Zeons or whatever antagonist suit we have lying around. Alright, so actually I'm kind of hungry, so I'm probably gonna stop here and get something to eat. But yeah, this is the thing. This is it's gonna spin in a minute, so let's just get that. Do something. I'm just doing a mini diorama here of him being threatening with a giant bazooka. Alright, so yeah, this is Char's Zaku, number 234, kit from 2020. I don't think this is not the... I don't think this... The Revive... If there was a Revive one, it would have been a bit older than that. Because the RX-78 Revive came out like a while ago. The only thing that they did was kind of just redo the articulation and the proportions a bit, make it less ginormous feet. I think that was one thing they kind of did. But yeah, this guy's It's alright. Not as exciting as a GTO. But we can't. I mean, they managed to do it once. Why can't they just do all of them like this? Come on, Bandai, you can do it. Alright, anyway, I'm gonna go. Thank you all for watching. Do give us a like, subscribe. You don't have to get notifications if you subscribe. You can subscribe and mute notifications. I'm fine with that. I'm just trying to like raise the numbers a bit, so one of these days YouTube will be like, oh, you reached 1,000 subscribers. We can give you some money now. But yeah, thank you all for watching. Nerd on the Internet. That's the channel name. We do gaming and yeah, we're doing an outro. We do gaming and like plastic model building a lot. So thank you all for watching, and have a good rest of whatever it is you're having. I gotta go for now. Thank you, Marcel. Thank you. I don't know who else is still online, but thank you all. Polygon for comments. Yeah, I'm just gonna go. I don't know how to exit, so I'm out.
From YouTube, Marcel Mendieta said bye and good night.
Yeah, thank you, Marcel, for support, and I'll see you guys next time. Might be this weekend. I'll try to plan another build, and yeah, thank you all for watching, and goodbye. All right.
From YouTube, Ivan IT said nice, really nice.